now. Alright, chat. Let's find out. Yep, okay. Did I see the hot pot you posted in Discord? No. Let me check it out. What channel is it in? Oh, I see it. Nice. You have a joke for me? Spit it. Spit the joke. Tell me what it is. What's the German word for bra? 9. Alright, chat. I'm about to cash in all 100 of these levels. Your late brother. Brother. Anyway. Receive all. 1,000 gems. 130 SR. 110 rare. 130 UR. And then the rest. Hell yeah. We finally have dust. We finally have dust, chat. Holy shit. What's up, Ahmed? Stop from flopping? Wait. What is the German word for bra? Oh, you meant bra as in like brassiere. I thought you meant bra as in like bruh. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Give me 1 second. Boom. That should be the room code. What the hell is this notification? Twitch now gives you like notifications for whenever like a Twitch drop comes on. And I just got a Twitch notification for Marbles, like Marbles on Stream, the game. And I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about Marbles on Stream. I don't fucking care about Marbles on Stream. You got back into ZZZ? Here's what I do. I do my daily logins. Excuse me. I do my daily logins for ZZZ. Like just to get like a little bit of like polychrome or whatever the hell the units are in that game. In fact, I just pulled the newest character in ZZZ because I got bored and I wanted to do some gacha. Would I be excited if there's a hologram version of Yu-Gi-Oh? Dude, when I was a kid, that was like the main thing that I wanted. I wanted like the hologram technology that they had in the TV show. That's genuinely like all I wanted as a kid. What the fuck is this? Chat, I don't know if you know this or not, but that right there was the Behemoth King of 100 battles. Yo, we got Dippity! That's so base, I don't have to craft it. Apparently I already had it. You want the funny fox girl? I think I already have her. I think I already have the fox girl. There is? You mean was? There is, you mean was what? Like a hologram thing? Because I know they're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh! VR. I need to check. I'm about to be very disappointed in myself. Hold up. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, there's no way I crafted this. Thank God. A French guy did make it real? But Konami... Are you talking about the guy that was making the dual disc? Is that what you're talking about? The guy who was trying to make a dual disc? Taya time. Hello, governor. It's tea time. Because I know there was one guy who was building a dual disc, but then he changed it to no longer be a dual disc, and he called it something different because he was afraid of like Konami like threatening him with legal action. Hollow dual mat. Are you saying the guy was building a hollow dual mat, or the guy that I was talking about wasn't building a dual disc but a hollow dual mat? Blue eyes. What the hell? Chronicle Sorceress. Are you gooning? I think this guy's gooning, chat. Yeah. You play 2 mausoleums? Wall deck test, please. Here's your first advice for your deck test. Don't play 2 mausoleums. Keep giving me cards. You swapped out mausoleum for mausoleum? Okay, so you just okay, understood. You're just bad at the game. Oh, never mind. I was 8 years old and I found out that mausoleum wasn't once per turn. You hate Fiendsmiths, you won't get that. You're the only one that likes Cash TR, probably. I don't mind Cash, but I can agree that Rise Heart and Fenrir are bullshit. So, IDK, if I want that, what engines do you think that you should get? I feel like everybody should own Horus. I think having a level 8 engine is good because there's so many good rank 8s. Plus you can bridge level 8s into rank 12s, or not ranks but like level 12s. Is this guy really playing right now? Like, that's crazy. Once you get Horus, you're gonna do Horus Centurion Skull Servant, Horus, and Horus Galaxy Eyes. I feel like Horus Galaxy Eyes would go crazy because they're all just level 8s.
Streamer, they're not all level 8s. There's a link too.
Yeah.
There's also like 2 level 4s.
Okay, your point.
I have no point, streamer. I have no point.
Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. I feel like this has to be Dragoon. Right? This has to be Dragoon, right? Yeah. Nib. Maybe. Here's the thing. With the cards that I currently have in my hand, it's not that impressive. Majesty. Let's do this. Summon Camellia. Activate Camellia. Forbidden Droplet. That's kind of a waste of a Forbidden Droplet. Yeah, I see now. They just want to get rid of Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda. I mean, that's fine. Honestly, getting rid of Verte is okay. Let's do this. Go into some Centurion plays. Ultimate Fusion. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Trey. Let's get rid of a blue eyes. Let's get rid of both of your blue eyes. Hey Meg, how you doing? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. Work sucks ass, but that's the norm now? Yeah. You gotta just try and make the most of it. A new Yu-Gi-Oh story dropped? Oh, the Dubmatica one? I sound happy today? Nice. Usually you guys say that I sound tired or depressed. Valor. Want to react to it today since you get into it today? I'll check it out. No cards for you. No cards for you. You schmuck. Let's do this. Activate this. Grab this. Set this. Activate this. Summon this. Don't activate that because we don't fucking need it. Will we get another event soon? We usually get 1 to 2 a month. It's either like a big event or like 2 smaller double events. That's usually how it works. We either get 1 big one or 2 smaller like double ones. Want to see your funny board? Oh, I can imagine it right now. I can imagine your funny board in my head at this very moment. It's 1 card? I see. He's overcooked? Nah. Oh shit, I sent the wrong card. Because I wasn't paying attention. It's okay. I'll just throw away my entire hand. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll just throw away my entire hand. So much for a deck test. That's what I'm saying. You can post it in general, or you can post it in like one of the Yu-Gi-Oh channels. How the hell did you get a Zeus with 1 million attack and then... Oh, I know how you did it. You did it with Spider, right? Oh, no. It has 98 mats. It's not level 98 or rank 98. How can I beat your funny board with a kaiju? Who runs kaijus though? Like, kaiju doesn't necessarily mean like a literal kaiju. It just like kaiju just like at this point it just become ubiquitous with just like an effect that tributes away your monster. Like, for example, like Lava Golem is usually called a kaiju. Yeah, Santa Claus is also a kaiju. I don't know who Diddy Baby Oil is, but I kind of don't want to duel them. Santa Claus, the searchable kaiju. How do you search Santa Claus? How do you do that? What was up with this deck? Like, what was so special? Oh, it was Millennium. Yeah. Fiendsmith tracked. Okay, understood. No further questions, Your Honor. I rest my case. What kind of name is that? Listen, you guys have some wild and wacky names. Chat. So I was looking at like the new anime that's come out this season, and there was this one anime that like I'm pretty sure we got our patented. This is a hentai, but it's advertised as a anime. This is our season's redo of Healer, essentially. But essentially, what happened is this. Yeah, I'll let's grab Ultimate, and then I'll grab Sage. And then, like, the title scroll opens up. It's like, welcome to, and it says, horny as hell island or whatever. And, like, the whole plot is, like, people just, like, they bang on this island, and it's, like, illegal to not bang. And even if you do bang, like, you can't just, like, you can't just bang with one person. You got to be open to like everybody. And I was like, I don't know what this is, but like I'm not watching it any further. But I'll tell Chad about this funny story because Horny as Hell Island made me laugh. Who are we bamming? What happened? Anime season is dry right now. Dude, there's so many bangers this season, you just don't even know. There are so many bangers this season, you just don't know. You just aren't aware. It's not your fault. But there are indeed some bangers this season. In fact, after this duel, I'll point out some of the bangers. Let's just make fucking Tyrant. Why not? Exactly. Dandadan season 2 dropped. I will admit though, Dandadan season 2, the first episode was weird as fuck. But then again, Dandadan in like general is weird. This is all I can do. Episode 3 was fire? Yeah. Hell, even the most recent episode was fire. You watching the new season of Shield Hero? Here's my thing. I really hope this... I will... Let me put it like this. I know what they're trying to do is they're trying to humanize the king from like the first couple seasons of like the human kingdom. Because he was like really like, you know, I mean, I don't think racist is the right word, but he was like an asshole. He was really like an asshole to the Shield Hero. And I feel like what they're doing with Shield Hero this season, because he went to the Beast Kingdom, what they're trying to do is they're trying to be like, give you a reason. Is like, oh, the reason why he hates the Shield Hero is because like the people from this kingdom are just fucking assholes. You're getting a Rose Dragon deck ready for the new Rose Dragon support. Damn, we did it, chat. We beat Diddy. Never again will he Kong. Give me 1 second, chat.
If you guys have a prime, slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table.
Okay, seasonal anime. Give me 1 second, Decklist, please. We have to put this guy on blast. Forgive him, Father, for he has sinned. Okay, let's see. All right, boom. Well, that's display. We want window. Hold up. Hold up. Why is window not windowing? Properties. Jackbox. What the fuck? There we go. Now window is windowing. Okay. So, we have Dandadan season 2. We have Dress Up Darling season 2. We have Kaiju number 8 season 2. I personally didn't watch Kaiju number 8, but I am man enough to admit that it's cool. We have The Fragrant Flowers, Blue Indignity. Where's One Punch Man Season 3? Coming. Not here, but coming. Like, this right here is a banger. Like, it's romance, so if you guys don't like romance and you won't like this, but sure. Alright, we have Gachia Kuta. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce this one. But this one is crazy. This one, like, it was made by one of the disciples or whatever of the guy who made Soul Eater. And even the guy who made Soul Eater is like, this girl has surpassed me, and that she's greater than I ever was. Like, watch this girl, like, she's gonna become like the de facto ruler of like the manga industry. But this show is gonna go hard. Call the Night Season 2. I'm gonna be real with you, I still need to watch Call the Night Season 1, so I can't really say if this is good or not, but it got a Season 2, so it's probably good. The Summer Hikaru Died. I wasn't really into it, but basically this guy dies and comes back as like a fungus guy. Rascal Does Not Dream of Santa Claus. I am going to watch this, I just haven't started watching it yet. Because I do like, Rascal Does Not Dream of like bunny girls, and I still haven't seen the movie. Segmento Days Part 2. I'm watching that. That's another banger. Rising of the Shield Hero Season 4. We'll see if it's good or if it disappoints us. I'm not watching either of these. This one's been pretty good. Dude, I was reincarnated as the 7th Prince. Listen, this is like hilarious. For anybody who's never like read this manga is hilarious. The Water Magician, the show's good. Token Anki. I don't think I watched this. Or maybe I dropped it after like an episode. I don't think I watched it though. Rent a Girlfriend. I'm not even gonna bother with Rent a Girlfriend. Calvates. Okay. This show is kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I think it's kind of like gory / like grotesque, just for the sake of being gory / grotesque at some points. But it's kind of like got like an anime Lord of the Rings vibe to it. You can tell there's like a lot of lore, what happens in it. So basically what happens in this show is you have all these people with these red weapons, and these are what are called like the heroes. And this guy right here is essentially like the demon lord. And so what's happening is like these heroes are going to the demon realm to defeat this guy. And listen, I know you think it's Resident Sleeper, but just listen. This is the first 5 minutes. The other 20 minutes are like where shit gets crazy, and you think to yourself like, so basically humanity lives in like one like small section of the world. Let's just say it's like the size of Florida, and then they're trying to conquer the other like 47 continental United States that is the demon realm. And so every generation there's a new hero, and they're trying to invade the demon realm to basically expand the human realm. And then this guy shows up and then fucking bodies all of them. Oh, just straight up war? It's kind of like a holy war in a sense, at where they roll up and they pretend that they're righteous and justice because they're on like the human side or some shit like that. But they are just invading the demon territory. That guy controls a female to make the baby suck the demon lord. I mean, that's not exactly what happens. In fact, not at all what happens, but sure. But anyway, so they keep invading the demon realm, and the demons aren't even invading the human realm. If the humans come to the demon realm, like they eat them or whatever, you know, as like food. But they're not, like, as far as I know, they're not invading the human realm. But the humans keep invading the demon realm. And so you have this giant demon dude who's like, I'm sick and tired of you goddamn humans coming to the coming to the demon world and fucking shit up. And so he takes like all 13 of these heroes or whatever, fucking bodies them. Even this girl right here kills her dead immediately. Just one shots fucking all of them. And you think to yourself like, oh damn, well that escalated quickly. And then he goes and destroys the kingdom. That's the rubble that he's sitting on right here. This is all in the first episode, so nobody's fucking say spoilers. This is the first goddamn episode. He destroys this entire kingdom. And then this lady who is being crushed by the debris of the castle is like, please save the baby. And then he's like, what? He's like, why are you asking me, the dude who just destroyed your entire kingdom, to save this baby? And then they're like, listen, I admit we fucked up by trying to fuck with you, but the baby is like sinless. So, like, the baby's committing no sins. Like, you shouldn't punish the baby just because like we were fucking with you, because like we're adults, we made that mistake, but the baby hasn't made any mistakes yet. And so he takes in the baby, and then this is his human form, by the way. And then the baby's like crying and shit like that, and so like he's like, it's probably hungry. And so he uses like resurrection magic or whatever. He brings back this hero with like demon energy or some shit like that. And then he's like, all right, I'm gonna take care of this child. And then basically what the whole show is about is he's gonna raise this baby, and if the baby grows up to be a piece of shit, it'll prove his point that human beings are like worthless, and he'll just wipe out all of humanity. But if he raises the baby and then ends up liking it and thinks it's chill, then he's like, okay, I won't destroy like all of humanity. And that's basically like the plot of the show. But this show does not hold back whenever it's like trying to, I don't even know who half of these characters are. When it's trying to be like gory or like grotesque or whatever. I don't know, it kind of gave me like Berserk meets like Lord of the Rings vibes. I'm sure people who like Berserk and Lord of the Rings will find that blasphemous, but who gives a shit. Penny and Stocking, I don't think this has even started yet. July 10th? I haven't seen any of the new Penny and Stocking. Is Penny and Stocking already out? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, this show's ass. This show's kind of ass. I mean, it's like Yuri's slop, but it's pretty ass. The faith of the humans is in the diaper of the baby. Thank you for the follow. City the Animation. This is fucking awesome. So this is like a gag manga that's like very famous, and it got like the goddamn Kyo Annie treatment. I don't know if this is Kyo Annie that's making it, but it got the Kyo Annie treatment, at where like the animation's fucking awesome. The art style is a little bit like rough to get into if you're not into this art style, but like this show is like great. If you like sort of like gag manga style humor, then you'll like this. Plus this guy, oh, it is Kyo Annie. Ghost Stories English was so funny. True. A couple of cuckoos. This is just like harem slop. New saga. Isekai slop. Well, technically it's not isekai. Technically it's time travel, but it's basically isekai slop. We need Ghost Stories 2. True. Reborn as Vending Machine Season 2. I mean, I'm not watching it. Dealing with the Mikadono sisters is a breeze. This is basically, how do I put it? This is basically quintessential quintuplets, but worse. So if you like quintessential quintuplets, then you might like this. But this is basically quintessential quintuplets in every but worse in every single way. But instead of like the girls swooning over the guy, it's like, well, no, they do swoon over him. Who's hyped for Spaceballs 2? Here's my thing. Like, Star Wars in and of itself has become a satire of itself. So I don't know how you satirize Star Wars when Star Wars doesn't even take itself seriously. So I'm not that excited for Spaceballs 2. Plus, the guy that played Chewbacca or whatever in Spaceballs is dead. So I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Barf? Yeah, that was his name, Barf. Oh yeah. Ruri rocks. This show, I don't know why, but like this show went so fucking hard. I don't know why it's insane. But anyway, this show goes so fucking hard. All they do is just fucking harvest rocks. Also, this girl is like, this girl was designed by a very lonely man, but I'm not against that. But nah, I would recommend watching at least one episode of Ruri Rocks. And if you're not interested, if the animation and like them digging up rocks isn't enough for you, then I totally understand. This show, I'm gonna be honest with you, might be like a sleeper. This show might be a sleeper, but I don't know yet. Basically, this dude, his parents are dead. He's living with like his aunt or whatever. Did you know that Schwartz means big cocks is from Spaceballs? I don't know Schwartz meant big cock, but I do know that they made a bunch of dick jokes with the Schwartz. But basically, this dude's entire family is dead, except for his little sister. Or both of his parents are dead, rather. And so, he goes to live with his aunt, and then everybody makes fun of him for being a siscon. A siscon is basically or someone who's like, who like loves their sister, but loves them a little bit too much. And, or like a sister complex or whatever. And so everybody makes fun of him because he's super overprotective of his sister. But the reason he's overprotective of his sister is because his Alabama joke in there? Well, not in that way. Not in that way. I don't know how to explain it. Like, so Japanese Alabama, I guess. But everybody makes fun of him for being a siscon, or like or having a sister complex. But the reason he's so overprotective of his sister is because you got to keep in mind, chat, his parents are fucking dead. Like, his sister is all he has left, so he's super overprotective of his sister, and he always gets like janked for that. And so basically, this is his friend. This was his childhood friend that destroyed his garden. And so he's got like a resentment towards her, but she's showed up back into his town, and she like is very much swooning over him. This girl's like the class president type shit, and so she's into him and he's into her, but they don't realize they're into each other. And I don't know who this is, but listen, I'm not saying it's amazing. It's rated at a 6.4 right now, but I'm saying if it progresses and the story's interesting and like the kind of the breadcrumbs they're leaving us actually lead somewhere, this could be good. What's up, Gray? This show is like basically isekai slop. It's not an isekai, but it's that generic bullshit where you have a guy who's really overpowered, this guy right here, but he doesn't realize he's overpowered. So just, you know, basic, you know, fantasy slop. Yeah, Resident Sleeper. Toilet Bound Season 2 Part 2. Betrothed to My Sister's Ex. This is just like otome bullshit. I mean, you guys won't like this. I like it, but you guys won't like this. You and the Rain. This show's actually pretty good, but like it's kind of like a slow burn. Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant. Dude, this show, I swear to fuck, is an isekai, but they refuse to call it an isekai. This guy, deadass, in a fantasy world, opens up a Japanese style restaurant and where he serves Japanese style food, and he looks like a Japanese stereotypical man, and he uses Japanese style cooking utensils. Like, you cannot tell me this is not a fucking isekai. This dude got isekai'd and they gave him cooking powers. This is a fucking isekai. I refuse to believe that it's not. They never addressed that he comes from a different world. He just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. This show is pretty good, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'll have to see more episodes to see where it goes, because this show could go nowhere and flop hard. But right now, I feel like the build-up is kind of interesting. It's got like an okay magic system. The animation's not that bad. Like, you can see right here, like the girl's staff is fucking crazy. The animation's not bad. It's got a decent magic system, and it's been leaving some good breadcrumbs of world building. Like, so basically you have this girl who can't use magic, and so this guy becomes her tutor to teach her magic, and well, like, they're slowly leaving breadcrumbs of like there's like some big overarching plot, but then again those breadcrumbs could also just go nowhere, and they could just, you know, be throwing them out randomly to feed the birds. So, who knows? It's Black Clover all over again. This show, detectives these days are crazy. This show, I was gonna say Resident Sleeper, but that's not what I meant to say. This is like the low-key sleeper pick of the season. This show, like, its humor is not for everybody, but like it's low-key funny as fuck. This show is low-key funny as fuck. So basically, yeah, this guy who is an old detective, which in his younger days he used to be like very, very famous and popular, like in like an up-and-coming detective, but now he's old and he has back problems. And then this girl's like a high schooler, maybe she's like a middle schooler, I don't fucking know. And she makes like a bunch of weird, wacky faces. Like you can see this, like this face, like this is her doing this weird reaction face. But it's like kind of like a gag series and kind of slapstick, but it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. This show, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you ask me to like in full conscious in like if you ask me to tell you whether the show was or wasn't a hentai, I don't feel like in good conscience I could give you 100% that this show is not a hentai. Everybody's proportions in this show are in the extremes, because you have like the hero who's like 9 feet tall and like jacked as all hell. You have the lolly who's the most lolly I've ever seen. You have like this girl who's like the most, you know, like popped out ass, popped out boobs I've ever seen. And you have this girl, which they don't really show her from the front, but her boobs are fucking massive. Like so much so to the point at where like you're like, this has to be a meme. Why is bro built like a brick? Dude, all the proportions in this show are fucked up. So basically the show is about this guy's the hero and everybody's trying to kill him. So this lolly girl, she's actually a demon and she's trying to kill him. This girl dressed up as a priest, she's actually an assassin and she's trying to kill him. And then this girl is dressed up as like, I don't know, like a dancer, I don't know. She's actually like a dominatrix and she's trying to kill him. So that's basically the plot of the show. It's dog shit ass. I don't recommend it at all, but like there's that. April showers bring May flowers. This show's actually, you know, not bad. I'm surprised it has a 6. I'd say this show's at least a 7. But this show's pretty good. If you enjoyed Skip and Loafer, this is basically Skip and Loafer, but with they swapped out the girl. Saw the manga, it's super hentai. Yeah. Like I said, I don't recommend this at all because this show's fucking bad. We got Leo talking about anime. Listen, someone said this season was Resident Sleeper, and I have to point out exactly why they were wrong, okay? Cultural exchange with a Game Center girl. This show is borderline not safe. Because you have this girl who, I don't know if she's in high school or if she's in middle school. I think they said she's in middle school, and you have this who's in college. And, like... It's hard to explain this show. It really is. So basically, you have this guy and he works at a game center or like an arcade, and you have this girl who's like, she's like half Japanese, half English or whatever, and she's like in middle school, and this guy's like a university student, and she, for whatever reason, she's like smitten with this dude. But they explain why. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Skip? Yeah. This is probably a skip for a lot of people. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't think the show does anything weird. I read, like, 1 or 2 chapters of the manga, but that was it. The show doesn't do anything weird, or it tries its best to not make it weird. But basically, she's a middle schooler, he's a college student, and then she is, like, head over heels for him. And the whole time you're thinking to yourself, like, this is weird, right? This is like really, really, really weird. Like what the fuck is, like, what was the manga thinking when they made this show? But they try their best to spin it in one of those things where it's like kind of like how like when a daughter is like, say, like 5 years old and like she says she wants to marry her dad. They try to give it that type of energy. They try their best to like make it not weird that this middle schooler is just swooning over this college guy. If a woman does it, it's just a cute anime.
Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking
But basically, her thing is like she doesn't speak very good Japanese, and then this guy knows a little bit of English because he's like a university student. And so they communicate through a notebook at where she comes to the arcade, plays some games, and every time she comes, they exchange this little notebook, and then basically she writes in Japanese to him, and then he writes in English to her, and then so it's just sort of one of those things at where she just recently got moved to Japan after like living in like say the UK or whatever, and she basically doesn't have any friends and she barely speaks the language, and so this is like the first guy she made a real connection with because like he knows a little bit of English, and so they bonded over that and the fact that like I guess they like arcades. This is another show and we're like, from the image alone you would think it's a hentai, but like it's actually not. So basically this show is about like an ugly bastard. I love how they call it Ugly Mug Epic Fighter when this guy, when we all know it's not Ugly Mug, it's Ugly Bastard. Who remembers the Tommy Boy movie? That's a great movie. Fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy in a little coat. When NTR is not NTR, exactly. So basically the reason this guy is so ugly is because he gets isekai'd, but when he's making his stat sheet, he purposefully chooses the worst modifiers because it will give him a shit ton of skill points. And so what happens is he gives himself some of the worst stats. Like he gives himself a stat at where if he ever touches a woman, then he'll take damage. Like that's how bad his stats are. He also gave himself a stat at where if anytime he picks up money, he gets 1/10,000th of the money. So if he picked up $10,000, he would get $1. But because he gave himself a bunch of really fucked up stats, now his growth rate is like infinity. So he defeats like one goblin, and then it gives him like legit like 1 billion in all of his stats. So it's just like a shitty isekai. And if I'm being completely honest with you, he is so ugly. There are times where I just want to turn this shit off. And it's not even good. That's the other thing. It's not even a good show. It's just bad / mid. Honestly, I don't know why I watched like 2 episodes of it. Okay, Night of the Living Cat. Basically, I turned this shit off like in the first episode. But TLDR, it's like an apocalypse show at where cats turn people into cats. That's all I know. That's all I want to know. Bad Girl. I don't know. This is like some fucking Yuri slop. I don't fucking know. I watched like the first episode and it's just kind of mid. The anime is your nightmare. You're banned. Solo Camping for 2. If you liked, what was that one show called? Was it called Yuri Camp? If you like Yuri Camp or whatever the other camp show was called, then you'd probably like this. But basically, it's just 2 people who go quote unquote solo camping, but together. Hell Teacher, Sensei Nube, like this show, low key Resident Sleeper. It's an old manga that's getting like a, let's just make up a number, like say like a 30th anniversary like remake. And so if you like old manga or like old anime style, this would kind of like scratch that itch for you, because it is an old show that's being like re-brought out. Kind of like, say, I was gonna use Berserk as an example. Berserk is a terrible example. Kind of like Ranma or Yorosei Yatsura, and where they're like old, like 30 to 40 year old plus shows, but they're getting like an anniversary remake. So if you like old anime, you might like this. See you tomorrow at the food court. This right here, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This anime is exactly what it sounds like, and I really think that you can't, you know, judge it too harshly. It does exactly what it says. It's two girls who meet each other at a food court and then just talk. That's legit. I think it's a little bit too boring for me, but I will say this: the intro goes hard. The intro for this anime goes hard. Deck Test is experiencing the 5 minutes until Namek explodes. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to drill through these. This show was boring. I dropped it. This show didn't care about it. This show didn't care about it. Turkey, Time to Strike. Okay, this one I'm gonna explain really fast. Basically, you have girls who are in the bowling club and they get isekai to like the Seiwa period in Japan or whatever. They get like time traveled back to like feudal Japan, and they play bowl and they bowl. It's a very weird plot, but that's all I got. Okay, this show, don't watch this. They're going for like this kind of like moving picture book style, and it really does not work. Don't watch this show. It's basically just like, I know that like people will argue that anime is kind of like talking pictures, but this show legitimately is just talking pictures. Okay, format. It's just Food Wars, the anime, but their clothes don't get blown off. It's just Food Wars. This show, didn't watch it because it's CG. 9 Rules Crown, no idea. Let's Go Karaoke, didn't watch it. This show, dropped it. It had a kind of an interesting plot though. This show, Captivated by You, didn't watch it. Ginga, it's CG, so I don't want to watch it. It does look good though. Okay, didn't watch this, didn't watch this. Puniru, it's a cute slime. This show, Resident Sleeper. I keep saying Resident Sleeper. This show, sleeper hit. Like, this show, deadass, is so funny. Will I have to duel you? I'll duel you in a minute. This is just like magical girls, but with dudes. Theater of Darkness, don't know what this is, don't know what this is. But yeah, there you go. There's your animes. There's your animes, chat. Vanguard card fight is like Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, in a way. One of these days, I'll have to try out Vanguard. One of these days, I'll have to try out Vanguard. Dude, like, the power levels on the Vanguard cards go crazy, though. Deck Test is a man of focus and sheer will. It wasn't that bad. We were like talking about anime for like what, 10 minutes? I'm gonna lie and say it was 10 minutes. Hindsight's 2020. No Blue Eyes Chaos Max Royal Finish. Listen here, fucker. You get what you get, and you don't pitch a fit. Thus is the way of the shinobi. You think Bakugan needs to come back? That shit was fire. Dude, the OG like theme for Bakugan went hard. It's like, this is your final chance. The power's in your hand. 2 worlds collide on the inside. Like, dude, that song went fucking hard. You gotta fight for what's right before it's gone, gone, gone. This Bakugan. Like, dude, that's fucking intro went hard. Apparently, like, as Bakugan like progressed, and it got more and more serious, they fell off more and more and more over time. Add over. Behold, ultimate fusion. Why did Masudo give us ugly card artworks? That's a great question. Can't wait for the new junk support. Should be cool. Really, the only thing I did was make Magia. That was my big come up, was Magia. What's up, Jaden? This is a pendulum, so I'm just gonna drill beam the pendulum. Just playing some Starro because grind? I respect it. You can have that. Tried to do the Fate Collapse storyline. Yeah. The Fate Collapse storyline was okay. I'm at the point now where I'm about to just swap my language from English to, like, say Japanese, because I'm so fucking tired, dude. I'm so fucking tired of, like, just like them being in the middle of a conversation. I mean, and this isn't spoilers. This is just like a complaint of the game itself. I'm so tired of playing in English and then being like, "Oh my goodness, I sure hope that, like, you know, X thing doesn't happen," and then they just go wah 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 wah. Like, their mouths moving, but like no words are coming out. It's like, okay, cool. Some of their fucking voice actors on strike. Gotcha. Cool. Oh my goodness, we must defeat the anime person of this arc, who's evil and also an anime person. Don't you think so, Dong Hong? Wah, 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 wah. Oh my goodness. He stayed up too late last night playing Xbox, and now his voice is shot. That's why he's not saying words. I mean, Dong Hong talks now. You asked for no spoilers, so I was like naming a random character who hasn't talked in the past. I mean, I figured you have. I'm just like, I don't know. I was trying to name a character that like wasn't in Fate, the Fate collab. Wait, how and why did you send a card? I don't know. But no, I'm about to swap my game to fucking like Japanese or some shit, because it's again, it's just so damn annoying. Whenever like you're trying to watch a cutscene, like I've gotten to, I used to never skip the cutscenes, but I've gotten to the point now and we're like, I've gotten to the point now at where I just don't even want to fucking watch the cutscenes anymore in the game, or like watch the story or whatever you want to call it, because like, listen, I like Honkai Star Rail, I really do, but in my personal opinion, Honkai Star Rail is not worth watching watching Sora talk to fucking Goofy about how Mickey Mouse has fell to the goddamn darkness like for 20 minutes. It's like, goddamn. At least we can dialogue skip now. Plus free gems. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. I don't necessarily want to dialogue skip. It's just like, I feel like I have to. Because when I'm sitting there watching them like talk, I feel like the cutscene goes by quicker, you know? But when I had to sit there and listen to one person talk, and then like, okay, I'm in listening mode, and then they stop talking, and you're like, oh shit, now I gotta go into reading mode. And they start talking again, it's like, okay, now I gotta go into listening mode. And like, there's like a lot of shit in there's like a lot of shit in Star Rail that's essentially just like go from point A to point B and then talk about how you went from point A to point B. Go from point A to point B and then talk about how you went from point A to point B. Not to like shit on Star Rail, but like that's what like a lot of the story is. It's like, oh my goodness, Robin got killed. It's like, oh my goodness, now let's spend like the rest of the update talking about how Robin got killed. It's like, oh my goodness, did you know that Robin got killed? It's like, oh my goodness, we should go tell like fucking Don Hong that Robin got killed. It's like, oh my goodness, did you know that Robin got killed? We should go to the third sub layer of Paniconi and talk about how Robin got killed. Some random guy walks up and is like, oh my goodness, you guys, Robin got killed. It's like, brother, you're like 5 cutscenes behind. We do also need more 4 stars. Yeah. Here's my thing. I do think that we need more 4 stars. But I also think, I just said Majesty. I'm just gonna wait. There. I'm just gonna make this board and pass. Your whole team is basically just free to play 5 stars, not doing a lot of damage. Whenever I play, I understand people want 4 stars, and then like I don't disagree that you shouldn't have 4 stars, but like a lot of people I know, unless it's like an outstanding 4 star, like say like Gallagher or some shit like that, like a lot of people I know don't really use 4 stars, period. Like their entire team is just 5 stars. Oh shit. Then we fix that. By making more diverse 4 stars? I mean, I guess, but like, I guess what I was more so trying to get at is the fact that whenever you're playing the game, like, the 5 stars are typically cooler. The 5 stars are typically better, faster, stronger, like all that shit. So the 4 stars are really just, I mean, I could have a different perspective from other people, but it feels like the 4 stars exist as a bridge for you to make a quote-unquote free-to-play team while you're trying to save up enough gems to build like your like luxury team. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, like I'm trying to make my break team of like Firefly or whatever, and like Gallagher is like my free-to-play option for like a break support while I'm trying to like save up gems to pull for like X character or whatever. There's a hacker in the room. Like what are they doing? Like how are they hacking? Oh my goodness, it's her. It's Silverwolf from Honkai Star Rail. They're in the room. His name is Mr. DeMario. He makes spells out of nowhere? Okay, then we just won't duel him. I mean, I can't kick him from the room. I don't have that power. Or maybe I do. I'm pretty sure I don't, though. I'm pretty sure I would have to completely destroy the room and then remake it. Okay, let's look at this duel. Let's see what spell is coming out of nowhere. It looks like. You have an idea for 4 stars? Okay, here's another thing, because I was talking to Blurg about this the other day. And basically what me and Blurg came to the realization on is like I don't think that like I don't think that like MiHoYo intended to make a bunch of 5 stars and kind of ignore 4 stars, but they kind of like fucked themselves over with the Chrysos heirs. And like you can't have like, say out of the 12 Chrysos heirs, you can't have like 8 of them be like 4 or 5 stars and like in like 4 of them be like 4 stars, because they're all supposed to be these super powerful, you know, bastards or whatever. So I think it was one of those things where they kind of just like put themselves into a narrative corner, and where it's like, well, we can't have like one be a 4 star and like all the rest of them be like 5 stars. And so that was Blurg's reasoning, is it's because of the Chrysos eras. Hyacinth could have been a 4 star. I mean she could have, I guess. You hate Scott? Yeah, me too. I mean, if he's playing Runic, then he just activates the field spell, shuffles back 3 Runic cards, and then that's where the spells are coming from. I might check it out, Jira. I'd be down for some couple bond, I guess. You drew 1 card out the effect of Fountain. Are you a hacker? Yes. I'm reporting you to Konami as we speak. Alright, sounds good, Jura. Hacking in a duel room. SMH. SMH, hacking in a duel room. Mr. John Konami, ban this man right now. Ban this man right now for hacking in my duel room. How dare he? Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I have returned. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I deadass for a second thought Mr. DeMario changed their name to Mr. DeHacker. I thought they changed their name to Mr. DeHacker for a second. Yeah, see what you mean now with cutscenes with no dialogue? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Dude, if I wanted to read, I would just read a book. If I wanted to read, I would just read a book. That's that. Like, I play games to not read. That's why I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm fucked. This hand does nothing. Meg on lunch? True. Alright, Meg, while you're on lunch, after this, I'll watch the video that you wanted me to watch. Link it in the Discord so I can find it real fast. Yep. Pendulum player complains about reading. Damn. I feel you, bro. As a Genshin player, but sadly we don't have the luxury of skip. Dude, I genuinely think that like Genshin players are sadists, because it feels like every other MiHoYo game like treats their players better and gives them like more free shit and like better quality of life and stuff like that. And then meanwhile, like Genshin players they're just like, yeah, I like being abused. Oh, you added me? Okay. After this duel, I'm going to look at the video that Meg wanted me to look at. Genshin's just a lot of copium? I guess so. What's up, Daquan? Man, chat. So I was on the blurg yesterday, and we were talking about like GTA RP servers or whatever, and I was like, oh, do you know about NoPixel? And they're like, no, what's that? And I was like, it's like the biggest, or like at least it was the biggest GTA RP server. And then I was like, oh yeah, there's this one guy that used to watch all the time when I was a kid called Uberhaxer Nova, who I really liked. And wouldn't you know it, like I clicked on one of I looked up Uberhaxer Nova NoPixel or whatever, and apparently there's been so much drama on the NoPixel server, it's insane. No jetpack cat for you. Damn you. Trap trick? You gotta be shitting me. Time to do your daily DU run. Distorted universe. I feel like you didn't know this, but Paleo is like the only banned archetype in the entire stream. That and RDA? Nah, I don't got beef with RDA. I just don't like playing it. But I personally don't have beef with RDA. I just really don't like playing it. Meg was too good with the deck? Man, you're really gassing yourself up, huh? But jokes aside, you were pretty damn cracked with that deck. Meg must be stopped at all costs. Trap trick? Yep, I was afraid the Jetpack Cat did that. On the bright side, you can't activate any more traps this turn. After this one. But you've already activated this one this turn. Are these not hard once per turns? No, they're not. Anyway, let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, now I gotta read these dumb fucking paleos because one of these has some stupid effect where it's like, oh yeah, you can't, never mind. One of those paleos had like a dumb effect where it's like, oh, as long as this card's in the field and it also has its cousin, this card, you can't destroy it by battle or whatever. And so I was about to have to do some light goddamn summer reading right there. GG's. Oh, I see it now. Oh, wait. It's one of these videos? I mean, fuck it, we'll watch it. The year. That's a separate trap altogether. Goodbye, goodbye.
It was 2014. Flappy Bird was taking over your phone screen. Brazil was having a rough time. A horse was shaking Obama's hand, and Herb Escobar. Bit of a weird name, but we can work with it. This event was taking place during a pretty exciting time for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hold up, I gotta mute the BGM. I can't focus with this BGM in the background.
As is coming right off the back of a freshly released ban list that had started off the year by completely decimating all of the top decks, finally putting an end to the reign of Dragon Rulers.
Okay.
An archetype so strong that it effectively had removed all other contenders from existence, and
Dragon Rulers for their time were very strong.
survived the previous wave of
Here's how strong they were. Dragon Rulers for their time were so strong that they're still good today.
limitations. But finally, Konami decided enough is enough, we've got some new products we want to sell, and so they smacked it with the ban hammer. This opened up the game to a whole bunch of archetypes to try and take the spotlight. Fire Fist, Bujin, Mermail, Harpy, Gear, all sorts of archetypes previously overshadowed now had an opportunity to try and have an impact. But Herb decided he wanted to play none of those, and instead focus on a less how do I put this nicely? A less fortunate archetype that despite receiving
What the hell is this? Bro's got the pelvis out. What the fuck am I looking at? Bro went full pelvis. What is this?
archetype that despite receiving powerful new support over in Japan, Konami seemed to have forgotten to import that support over to the West, meaning this archetype as it stands wasn't very good. It had received some new cards over the past year, but nothing that gave
Chronominally? Okay.
any real fighting chance. Essentially, Herb had walked into a freshly restocked armory and walked out with a Nerf gun. But despite this, he was still excited to try out some of the new stuff and the new format, so he headed on over to the event. The tournament began, and Herb was matched up against a player whom for this video we're going to refer to as Chris. Chris was on Gear Gear, one of the archetypes I mentioned earlier that was looking to come back into the metagame, as just a couple of years ago before the Time of Dragon rulers, this archetype managed to win a YCS, Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest tournament series, before being quickly power crept straight out of the format. But with the rulers gone and quite a few new cards released to support the art,
Dude, that's gotta be so disappointing, especially if you spent money on a deck. Being like, oh my goodness, my gear deck is like so good, and then right when you're like the YCS or the event you're going up to is coming up, it got power crept, and then now these cards are worthless.
type, things were looking up, giving this deck the potential to be one of the top dogs of the format. Maybe not the best deck, but certainly a threat. Unlike Chronomaly, the only thing they were threatening was the mental health of the poor soul that decided to try to play them. And so, after exchanging a few pleasantries, both players sat down, set up their fields, and prepared for their match to begin.
Okay, I'm gonna guess. Okay, this could go down two different ways. Okay, two different paths. You could go down path one, at where, like, this guy has no idea what the Chronomaly cards do, and the guy's gonna get really pissed off because he doesn't know what the cards do. Or this could be like about the Chronomaly player, and the Chronomaly player is going to get really mad because like his deck isn't, you know, good, and he's getting fucking rolled, / his cheeks clapped. Like these are the only two options. Option 3, he ate the card. Shut the fuck up.
The match began, and as expected, Herb was on the back foot. After a few turns, he found himself staring down a full field of Chris's generic Xyz monsters, combined with a couple of set face downs. Now thankfully, despite how intimidating this field was, the monster of Chris's field didn't actually do a whole lot on the opponent's turn, so it's quite possible for Herb to try and set up a counter-attack. If he wasn't playing Chronomaly, which had already expended most of its resources on the prior turns, to no avail. Things were looking grim, and clearing this field would be a struggle. Herb slowly reached over and drew a card from top of his deck, praying the whole time for just something
Evenly matched.
anything to bail him out of this dilemma. He flipped over the card. Perfect. Dark Hole.
Close
Dark
enough.
Hole is a pretty simple effect. Upon activation, it simply destroys all monsters on the
Close
field.
enough.
Just what he needed. Without hesitation and a newly found optimism, he slapped the Dark Hole straight onto the field, declaring its effect to nuke the board. Unfortunately,
You set that card. You set your Dark Hole in the monster zone. Also, am I the only one who noticed that Dark Hole, it's spelled backwards here? And here's what I mean. It says Dark Hole upside down when it shouldn't say that. And also, its card text is on the wrong side of the card.
for Herb, this optimism didn't last very long, as he watched Chris calmly just slip one finger below a face down before
Solemn.
flicking it over.
Damn.
Starlight Road. Herb's heart sank. Starlight Road can be activated whenever your opponent tries to use a card or effect that will destroy 2 or more of your cards, it negates the effect, and destroys whichever card tried to do so, instantly rendering the Dark Hole useless. But that's not all. After negating the effect, you can then go into your extra deck and pull out a Stardust Dragon, straight to the field. Yet another big-ass monster for Herb to try and get through, and another card whose effect could negate destruction effects. Things were looking dire. After checking the card had resolved, Chris reached over to his extra deck, picked it up, and began sifting through it to find his Stardust. But that's when Herb noticed something was a little off. As Chris descended through the pile of cards in his hand, it looked like he'd started to really slow down. After reaching the bottom, he paused for an awkwardly long moment, before compressing the pile back together and starting his sifting from scratch, all whilst his face started to light up a little bit red. Once Chris had repeated the process a couple of times, he just sort of froze, his extra deck fanned out in front of him. Herb
Bro lost his Stardust Dragon. God damn it! Jack Atlas strikes again!
watched as Chris's eyes began scanning the table, searching across his field, his graveyard, his extra deck zone, before snapping to something on his left. Curious as to what Chris was staring at, Herb turned his head. Down the table, a couple of seats away, sat an unmanned deck box, sitting by a rolled-up playmat. Maybe one of the matches had finished early, or somebody had brought a spare deck, but why was Chris so focused on a random deck box? Suddenly, Chris leapt up from his seat, scaring the living shit out of the poor player trying to play a match next to him, before reaching across the table above his neighbour's match, snatching up the deck box and returning to his seat. Completely astonished and just lost for words, Herb watched on as Chris popped the lid, slipped out the deck, and began sifting through it. There's just no way he's going to... But before he could even finish his thought, Chris stopped sifting, holding the deck above the field, and letting a card slip out of his hands onto the board, before declaring, "Alright, I summon my Stardust Dragon."
Okay, here's my thing. If this was like an actual tournament for like a cash prize, I wouldn't allow that. But if this was like me and my friend playing, I would 100% let this play go through. I know it's not legal, but like if it was me, I would let this go through, because like I feel like we've all fucking been there. And where say you have like 2 or 3 physical decks, but like okay, so you play two or 3 physical decks, and 2 out of the 3 use Stardust Dragon, and then you're playing like deck A, but then you realize, oh shit, I forgot my Stardust Dragon in my deck B box or whatever. Like I would let this go through, but again, like it is technically illegal. You shouldn't let it go through, but like that's just me. And also this is technically a competitive setting, so I mean, I don't know.
Laying face up, dead center on the field, was in fact a Stardust Dragon, complete with its own sleeve. That didn't match anything else on the field. Herb just stared at the card, then at Chris, then back at the card. Alright, I think I'm going to call a judge. A few moments later, a judge rocked on up to the table. Hey guys, so what's the issue? I think my opponent just yoinked that Stardust Dragon from someone down the table mid-game and then tried to play it. The judge glanced on over at the Stardust, his expression changing to a very confused-looking frown, before turning his attention towards Chris. So, where did this Stardust come from? It's mine, of course. Right, the Stardust Dragon with the completely mismatched sleeve is yours. Yeah, I just took it out of this deck to lend to someone earlier and forgot to ask for it back before the match. The judge just stared at Chris for a moment, expression completely unchanged. Alright, if this is your Stardust, you wouldn't mind giving us a quick extra deck count, would you? After all, you should only have 15 cards if this one came from your deck. Chris froze, starting to go a little pale. After a few moments...
Okay, here's my thing. I'm trying to give it, like, innocent until proven guilty. I'm trying to give this guy the benefit of the doubt. His story, to me, checks out so far. Like, how would he know there was a Stardust in that random deck box? Like, if this story didn't pan out. Unless in this format, everybody just randomly plays Stardust. I don't know. But, I don't know.
Moments of just sitting there in awkward silence whilst the judge and Herb patiently waited, Chris reluctantly picked up his extra, fanned it out and his graveyard, and began counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, making sure to mumble every number under his breath, getting more and more inaudible the higher the numbers got. It didn't matter, of course, as the judge was also counting along with him. The pair kept counting all the way up to 15, where Chris stopped, still with 1 card left in hand to go, suspiciously hidden behind another, only the corner peeking out. The judge reached over and gently flipped his finger over the corner. And that would make 16. Alright, I'm issuing you a match loss. And with that, against all odds, Chronomaly actually managed to win a game.
Okay, well, I would listen. You can't have 16 in your extra deck. Listen, I was trying to be as nice as possible, but like you can't have 16 cards in your extra.
And that's going to do it for today's tale. I do apologise if this story seemed to have a bit more of an abrupt ending than normal. Herb didn't really leave any details as to what happened after, or how the guy reacted to getting the match loss, or how he did in the rest of the event. But maybe if he sees this, he could let us know down below, and I'll pin the comment. Now for those of you new around here, I cover a whole bunch of stories on this.
Where you at, Herb? He's lost the time. 07. 07 Herb Nobily. Oh, 07 Herb. I mean, that was definitely an interesting story. It was one of the more realistic ones. Truly became a Chronomaly? You're banned. You're banned. That was one of the more interesting stories, I cannot lie. Because it felt more realistic. You know? It felt like that shit could have actually happened, as opposed to like the other story where it's like, there I was. 7 out of 10 story, no cardboard was eaten. True. No cardboard was eaten. SMH. L plus ratio plus you fell off plus no cardboard was eaten. What can I say? while I was waiting for the coin to flip shut, I was scrolling through like Twitter, and I saw a picture of what I think is Hatsune Miku, and she's wearing like shoes, but the bottom of the shoes look like a cat's paw. And I thought to myself, like, those shoes look so fucking uncomfortable. Like, I can't even lie to you. Those shoes look so damn uncomfortable. Like, imagine trying to walk in shoes, but the bottom of the shoe is like a cat's paw. Negate. And then Johnny Two Duels proceeded to scoop, and then steal a Stardust Dragon from his opponent. On this perfect day. Now here's the part where I fucked up because he has thrust in his hand or some shit like that. I mean, listen, we tried our best. Chat, do any of you guys like remember the movie Kiki's Delivery Service? Nice. Nice. Check this shit out. Watch. Boom. Ash. I summon Stardust Dragon from your pocket. Trust. Aw, you bastard. Whoop, there he is. 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 Whoop, there he gone. I want this and this. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get rid of your field spell. And then I'm gonna activate Ultimate Fusion and make Tyrant. I think in the long run, I mean, I didn't need to do that. And there's even an argument for saying that was the worst play. But eh. Alright, end phase. Mimigul Maker. Yeah. Slime and Fiend. I'm gonna click on this one, which is most definitely Fiend. Mimical Master? Bastard. Mimical Fairy. Giant Mimical. I can't even lie to you guys, chat. I played Mimical against you guys like a week or two ago, and everybody hated it. This is me getting my comeuppance. This is me getting my comeuppance. Nice. GG's to my opponent. Why did your card not get destroyed? I wouldn't have asked that because I don't need this effect because I already activated Maiden. Like, I've already activated Maiden, so I really was just going for the field spell. Droll and Lockbird. I mean, that's fine. Let's do this, and then we can grab Maiden, and then we can kill you. In hindsight, I think the biggest mistake you made that duel was popping True Light because True Light popped all your face downs. And since you no longer had face downs on my field, I no longer had like any real pressure. But GG's. GG's, my guy. What can I say? What can I say? People love blue eyes. Watch your duel? That's what I'm doing right now. Way ahead of you, boss. I'm way ahead of you. I really don't like pendulums. I feel like their combo is just a little bit too long for my liking. Their VOD just do be a little bit too long for my liking. Did I say VOD? I meant combo. What's up, Shin? How you doing? Pendulum Shokun? I mean, yeah. Well, well, well. What do we have? Oh, damn, you saw the combo. Oh, Royal Rare Primite Roar. And once again, Daquan is rocking the 60 card deck. Jesus Christ. Wait, how do they pop? What effect was that? Oh. Time Pentagraph. Honestly, if it was me, I would jet into Princess and then that would bounce Princess back to the extra deck. Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon. What is this, Tyrant? Yup. Damn. Is that all you had? Yeah. Unaffected by traps. Oh shit, is this Zark? Damn. Bro, so it's Zark. Yeah, you're cooked. You're getting Zarked, homie. Alright, enjoy getting Zarked. I'll be right back. I gotta go get more water. No one who's ever gone to Shell City has ever returned! What makes you think you can do it? You're just a kid. But I'm not a kid! Damn, they're going again? That's crazy. They said, alright, Salty, run back. Bro got Zarked and he was like, nah, run it back. He was like, run this shit back. How dare you Zark me? Let's do a daily real quick. All right. Win and you'll rank up. Well, here's a funny thing about that. Miku is about to kick my ass. You still need to perfect your deck? I think you can do it. If anybody can perfect their deck, it's you. Dormouse, and then you scoop. Lancia. Call by the grave, and then you scoop. We did it, shall we beat Hatsune Miku? One, two, three, four, 5, 6. You're probably one of the only meta players running Blue Eyes 860. Later, Johnny. Wait, this guy was playing fucking Argo Star? This crazy bastard. Hold up. Yeah, this guy's name was Deadass Hatsune Miku. I had to double check real quick, but this guy's name was Deadass Hatsune Miku. That's kind of funny. We beat Hatsune Miku. Alright, deck test. I'm gonna do it to Daquan real quick because Daquan hasn't gotten some licks in. But I will do you next, deck test. Are we doing goat or no? Daquan, what are you rolling? What are you rolling with, Daquan? Meta? Oh, okay, you got it. Any advice on your deck? I mean, I don't really play Zark, so all I can really say is that Zark is a bastard. You get Zark out as quickly as possible. That's my only real advice. Well, I chose going first and got it going second hand. You added Dragoon for a drama effect? Since almost all monsters are effect monsters? I see. You're decent at Malice and we'll be playing it? Understood. What doth you do? What doth you do? What's poppin'? Yeah, we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. Priestess? I mean, sure. Play how many Lancia? I think I play 3. But you can play 2. I'd say play at least 2. I would say play at least 2 Lancia. So you're gonna do that. Target Priestess. Oh, so Priestess has Maiden's effect. You're gonna send yourself to add Chaos Max to the hand. And you're also gonna add Jet. That's fine. I think the most impressive thing is that you've gotten this deep into your Blue Eyes combo, and you still have 6 cards in your hand. Bros Kaiba via Yugi plot armor? True. I feel like the reason that we don't really get Yu-Gi-Oh animes anymore is because modern Yu-Gi-Oh has power crept so far to the point and where if a kid was watching, like, say, Yugi duel in the modern day, and it is like, I summon the Dark Magician and end my turn, is like, Yugi, you fucking dumb bitch. I'm 8 years old and I can fucking duel circles around you, kid. You hope Malice gets something like Rooks, Knights, etc. I mean, we already have Knight. Knight is essentially just Binder. Magia will come. Maybe. Snatch Steal. Okay. This is fine. Wow, I mean, that would have been useful last turn. Okay. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just going to do that. Because why not? Ban Neo Ultimate Dragon. Fair. Okay. You put in Crystons and you only need 3 crafts left. Do you think it's worth crafting Malice after? I mean, Malice is like hard meta, so it's definitely worth crafting Malice. But it's a question of, do you want to play Malice? Malice is goated and cheap. Go for it. I mean, cheap isn't one of the words I would personally use to describe Malice, but to each their own. Fly, you fools. Fly, you fools. Blue eyes, white dragon. I draw a card. Malice is pretty easy. Here's the thing. Malice is not a difficult deck, but it is easy to fuck up. If that makes any sense at all. Malice is not difficult, but it's easy to mess up. All right, what are you gonna do? Yeah. Okay, we're in a much better spot than we were before. We're in a much better spot than we were before. How will you live? That's for me to know and you to find out. It's your boy, Kirito. What's up, Kirito? Did your account get banned again? We live! Well, we no longer live. I forgot about that. Listen, we survived way longer than I thought we would. Because our hand was fucking bricked for like 3 turns. Our hand was bricked for like 3 turns, but we lived way longer than I thought we would. I mean, if you did, Kirito, then more power to you. That's what it's all about. You didn't give a damn about that Maxi? I mean, you say that, but that Maxi was legit about to kill you. You say you didn't give a shit about the Maxi, but the Maxi was dead ass about to kill you. Malice still gives you PTSD. Maxi equals cringe? Yeah, I wish they would just ban it already. I really wish they would just go ahead and ban it, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. So we're just gonna have to deal with it. You go gladly to the Maxi challenge anytime. I mean, be my guest, but it will bite you in the ass more times than not. I can banish Dormouse. Dormouse hasn't... Oh, no. Dormouse was banished. Fuck. Well, I can recover. Magnamut. Banish Chessie. Do I know if Ryzel and Malice make a good deck together? I don't think so. I don't think they combo together, but I could be wrong. Maybe they do have synergy, I just don't know. You think Malice locks you in the links? Fuck if I know. I just played the deck. I don't know what the cards do. I fucked up a little bit, but it's fine. No way, Malice and Ryzel are complete opposites. They don't mesh well. A lot of Ryzel effects go against Malice. Never say Pendulum is too long again. This combo was way shorter than Pendulum. I mean, here's the thing. Pendulums can end on a pretty strong board, but it just feels like... It feels like it takes forever to get there. It's like the same thing with Heroes, except Heroes end on like a super shitty board. Ever since like the Dark Hero shit came out, or Evil Hero came out, they're a little bit better. They end on a little bit better of a board, but it still takes so long for a hero combo. That's crazy, Jaden. He's about to go try to do in frame. Wait, what? I mean, I feel you. I feel you. I've definitely been there. I've definitely been there at where someone tries to be like, "Oh, you were supposed to do this," and he's like, or like, "Why isn't like when I was a kid, there were situations where it's like, oh, why aren't the dishes done, or like, why aren't the clothes folded or whatever?" It's like, well, you never asked. It's like, well, I shouldn't have to ask. It's like, oh no, we're not playing these games. We're not playing these games. Should have went white binder? No. You want to get ransom up first. Look at that. Spell cat. He's back. Bubba cat. Let's just hit this. Like a thief in the night, he's gone. Never to be seen again. I'm just gonna hit Malice in the Mirror. Draw 2 cards. I'm not gonna activate Malice in the Mirror. And then from here... let's just make the link 5. That was indeed a very nice draw. This deck is downright toxic. Heavy Storm? I mean... sure. I'm better off with these cards than without these cards. Snatch Steel. Load, be my guest. Be my guest and load all you want. Let's plop you here. Should have put it on the end. It's fine though. I'm gonna droll. I don't need to draw any more cards, but I can stop him from drawing cards. You taking a break from Rivals? Why? What happened? I've actually really been enjoying Rivals recently. Yet a Thor go 4 and 13, refuses to switch, and then says GG, no heals. You just gotta ignore the people like that. Here's the thing, like, you can't control other people in your game. The only thing you can control in your game is yourself. So, in situations like that, instead of tilting and being like, how do I get him to swap? I find it's easier to ask yourself the question, like, how do I play around this Thor to increase our odds of winning? You know? He was hardcore feeding. I mean, you can't win every game. You gotta try not let stuff like that bother you. That drill beam fucked me up, I'm not gonna lie. I messed up my combo. I was supposed to search GWC off of White Rabbit and then reset GWC with Binder, but instead I grabbed MTP, which I shouldn't have grabbed, especially with the hand, my opening hand. But I don't care. The funny thing is if I had drawn into Dormouse, I could have reset my entire board. That's the crazy part. Let's hit Chessie. Activate Chessie. That's a big draw right there. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, is there anything that I need to... I mean, no. Ball drink? That's fine. I'm a little bit rusty on Malice because I probably haven't played Malice in close to a week. But the way I'm playing is more or less how you play. I was talking to my homie about Yu-Gi-Oh! And yes. And they've been playing a lot of Malice. They've been playing a flip ton of Malice. And they pretty much religiously follow like Malice combos. And I'm like, you can follow combos if you want. But at the end of the day, like, combos only help you so much. Because, like, a combo is only relevant in, like, the perfect situation. And in most situations, like, you're not going to get the perfect combo, you know? Like, you're going to activate Dormouse, and then, like, Dormouse is going to get negated with, like, say, Imperm, etc., etc. So you're never gonna get that perfect, you know, like, oh my goodness, this is the combo. Fuck, I clicked the wrong card. It's okay though. Ash Blossom, I mean, that's fine. Now, neither of us get to do anything. But I'm about to go like +7, so it's fine. I summoned Binder in the wrong zone, it's fine. Okay, what's up, Mars? What's fucking good, brother? How you been? How you been, Mars? You're banned. Okay, what do I want to banish? Probably Dormouse, right? No, I can activate Dormouse. I can activate you. This adds me back in Underground. And then this sets me a trap. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing good, Mars. No, that was so toxic. No. Oh, damn, that was mean. You hate Malice Mirrors? Yeah. It really comes down to either who went first or who grabs a Lancia or who has Lancia first. That's deadass really what it comes down to. Either A, who went first, or B, who grabbed Lancia. Grab your TwitchCon ticket now. Where even is TwitchCon this year? Okay, I think Decklist is AFK. San Diego? Pass. Alright guys, I finally made it to TwitchCon. Oh, I just got stabbed. Skidibada-ba-ba-ba-da. Everywhere you look, everywhere there's a homeless who's just waiting to stab you. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look, there's somebody with purple hair screaming about orange people. And there's a homeless asking you for money. Everywhere you look. Oh my god. Is that the DD Survivor, or DD Assailant, rather? I think that is the DD Assailant. Well, well, well. What do we have here? MST, go ahead. Giant rat. Windstorm. Yeah, have fun. Have fun with that. That's toxic. Okay, set another card. How's everyone doing today? Doing pretty good, Overlord. How you doing? I'm gonna grab Snatch Steel. I'm going to Snatch Steel. Am I talking to myself? No. I started multi-streaming. I've started multi-streaming, so I'm talking to YouTube chat. Have no fear, I have not reached the levels of sad and lonely in which I must talk to myself. Not yet. That's even more concerning. With the fact that I started multi-streaming. YouTube and Twitch can't coexist. Even the avatar couldn't bring peace to these four elements. Well, I mean, listen, we got rid of all of his cards. Oh my god. Right, listen, that's my fault. Right when I said, oh, we got rid of all of his cards, he fucking top decks Zombira. What the hell? When the internet needed me most, he vanished. Wall up, I suppose. Some bullshit, goddammit. Alright, I'm getting my fucking salty run back. That was bullshit. I'm getting my salty run back. There ain't no way. Did I choose to go first? It's fine. It's fine. We'll pretend that I chose to go second. That was so fucking bullshit, though. That's so dumb. Bro got rid of every single one of his cards. Every single one of his cards. Alright, what is this? Big Shield Gardener? Okay. You're dueling your ass off today? If you're talking about your win-loss against me, then I mean, to be fair, one duel, my hand was a fucking brick, and I could do legit nothing with it. And I almost survived one more turn, but then I fucked up. One duel, I made a genuine misplay, and another duel, like, you just played out, you played your heart out. What can I say? Jinzo fucker. Okay, let's see. Now that drill beam saved your ass in that one duel, though. That was a generational drill beam right there. When I'm playing, this is GOAT. Call of the Haunted? I'm just gonna say it. It's kind of fucked up that you can Call of the Haunted Jinzo. I'm just gonna say it. Get snatched stolen. I can't believe he said that. Believe it. You think you can swords me? I invented Swords of Revealing Light. That's my damn card. You can't fucking stop me. Bandit. And pass. I mean, I'm trying to think. As long as I control Jinzo, I can't get torrential attributed. This does nothing. That pops. I'm just gonna summon giant rat. Put you in defense mode, and then I guess just pass. What's up, Rocket? I have no idea what that message says. Luma's Juju me Krill Jimin. I don't know. Oh, you sat on your phone? Honestly, props to your ass for almost typing a coherent sentence. Pee poo poo. You know what? When you're right, you're right. Panda. Panda. And phase. Okay, your swords is now popped. So next turn I can actually start doing shit. Fissure, cool. Doesn't really do anything, but cool. Exiled Force. What are you exiling? Cool. Battle phase? Oh, you do want to destroy this. I mean, I figured you would have just left it, but to each their own. Go into defense mode. Negate all other trap effects on the field. Isn't Royal Decree banned? Hold up. No, it's not. It's the card that looks similar to Royal Decree, but the spell version. Only if you follow the rules. I could have swore Royal Decree was banned. But I guess it's not. Well, a lot of these cards are fucking useless now. Summon Panda. I guess activate card destruction. It's limited. Oh, damn. Well, thanks for beefing up my panda, son. Spirit Reaper? Creature swap? Go fuck yourself. Damn. I can't lie, Daquan. As time has gone on, your deck has gotten more and 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 more fucking annoying. Can't lie. You've basically just devolved into let's run every fucking floodgate in the goddamn game, and gotta be honest with you, it's not super fun. Gonna be honest with you, I'm almost at the point of retiring from Goat. A floodgate to the best part? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. That's why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is for the floodgates. Magician of Faith. I mean, let me guess. Creature swap? Like, what are you grabbing? Fissure? Bro, why do you always grab Fissure? Like, I'm genuinely confused. I just listen. Someone needs to like brass tacks tell me how mathematically this motherfucker plays a 60 card deck and always draws their one-ofs. I just need to know mathematically how the fuck it is mathematically possible for you to always have the one-of-one card that you need at any given time. I just need to know, like, how is it mathematically possible? How do you always have the one-of-one? Where the hell is my Jinzo? That was not this duel, apparently. Anyway, so, I'm just fucking dead. Anyway, so I'm just dead. I mean, on the bright side, you popped your own Malefic Nuzzler. So there's that. I mean, I'm still alive. In fact, there's one card that could win me the game if I draw into it. There's one card that could win me the game. Of course. Cool. Like, I sit there and I painstakingly craft a deck that I think has like good ratios and good draw potential, whatever. And then bro just rolls out with all his fucking one-ofs. Damn. All right, let's see. I forget how much of a bastard Mars was, so I want to go hard, but not too hard. I think next week we're gonna take a break from. I think next week what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take a break from GOAT, and I'm gonna sit there and painstakingly craft my own GOAT ban list. You're not a bastard? Okay, I'll just roll like a meme deck then. Since you're not a bastard. You're hard stuck Diamond 3? This season's been rough. I was hard stuck Plat 1 for a long time. But I think what we're gonna do, chat, is like we're gonna low key like ban all floodgates. We're gonna limit like power cards to 1. Like Jinzo's gonna be at 1, Hadez is gonna be at 1, Summon Skull is gonna be at 1. We're gonna bring the power level of this game way down. Upstart Goblin? You shouldn't have. There it is. Some dead guy. Dude, I swear to God, is this your goddamn Melfi deck? If this is the hashtag Mars Melfi TM, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, I could be wrong, but it looks like you just bricked. Leo, you finally see my sentiments? Exactly. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Kicks ass. Like, are you memeing? Because I just sat there for like a minute, just basically being like, man, I'm tired of these one-of-one floodgates. And then you're like, that's what I'm saying. I clicked the wrong card. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh gets bullied on the playground. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't want to give you any more cards. I think I'll just end on this. I think I'll just end on this because I don't want to give you more cards. You found me because I was on your YouTube recommended and they changed over to Twitch? Nice. Yeah, I always tell people if you just want to watch and lurk, YouTube's probably better. But if you want to like chat, then Twitch is probably better. Because there's, I mean, not always, but typically we have a lot of chatters in the Twitch side. And then we have a lot of lurkers in the YouTube side. Let's do this. Summon you. And then let's small world. Ash Blossom, you fucking bastard. You dastardly fiend. You dastardly fiend. Well, I appreciate it. Here's my thing with viewer duels, like obviously I would prefer people don't look at my hand, but at the end of the day, like I can't stop you from looking at my hand, you know? So if people want to look at my hand, like obviously I'm not condoning it, but at the same time, like how the fuck am I gonna stop it? I even have some viewers who brag about it where it's like, I'm looking at your hand right now as I'm dueling you. It's like, okay, cool. Like, I mean, I can't stop you, so. There's also the people who come in and they try and be like white knights and where it's like, streamer, your hand is not covered. The entire chat can see your hand right now. It's like, yes, I know. They're like, but what if they look at your hand, streamer? You must protect yourself from the stream snipers. It's like, it's okay. It's not that deep. I think most people prefer a fair game when they play, but then again, there are some people who are like, I just want to win. They're like, I just want to win. Which to a certain extent is also fair. What's up, Blurg? How you doing? EP, so extremely EP. Yeah, we were up pretty late last night. Because I don't know about you, but I went to bed almost right after we stopped talking on Discord or whatever. Which for me was like, what was that, like 7 o'clock? 7 a.m. And for you was like what, 5? I don't know. $4 a.m. Oh, it was 4 a.m. for you? I thought it was 5. Then I guess take back what I said. I guess it was 4 for you and 6 for me. Yeah, I passed out. Same. My sister actually came over today because she got me like a souvenir from the trip that she went on. She like went like all over the East Coast. And like I like enamel pins. I'm a big fan of like enamel pins. And so she got me some pins from Hershey, what is it, Pennsylvania? Wherever they make Hershey's. I think it's Hershey, Pennsylvania. Vela. You don't stream tonight, you just play the Eye of Truth. Here's my thing. I never assume people are stream sniping. Every now and then I'll be like, wait a minute. You know, because sometimes like chat, whenever I'm dueling them, they will hit the exact perfect card. It's like, it's like that was either random or you're stream sniping. You like 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, it is random, but it feels targeted. It feels targeted. Target 1 earth monster in your graveyard in special summon. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jira? How you doing? Just enjoying Kabamon so far? Nice. Back to EP go. Enjoy your rest, Blurg. I might message my brother and see if he wants to play some Kabamon, because I know that we were talking a while back about starting a Minecraft server with Kabamon on it, just for fun. So I might see if he's interested in doing that. Just letting you know, the mod pack turns it into Pokemon Soul Silver. Understood. Streamer, just letting you know, in case you were like a Heart Gold kind of guy, this is not Heart Gold. Just in case you're a dirty Heart Gold player, this is not Heart Gold. This is Soul Silver. As God intended. Is your sister single? No, she's married. I know, chat, I know. You want to riz strangers on the internet. But sadly, my sister is married. I'm sorry, chat. You have no clue how this deck works. Vern is kind of like a floodgate deck. Like each one of their effects kind of like has some sort of like stun-esque effect, I'm pretty sure. And nice. Nemlyria is all about banishing your extra deck, and then once you run out of extra deck, you essentially win the game. Should have played dinos. Fuck you, dinos. Then what deck do you not know, donkey? Donkey, get out of my swamp. Nemlyria? You've never seen Nemlyria? That's what you get for being nice? Bro, I'm playing Nemlyria, bro. Like, there's no way you just said that's what I get for being nice. I'm playing Nemlyria, and I never even got the banish effect off. Like, there's no way. Did dinos get new support recently? I don't think so. I know they got like, what was it called? Like Doodle Dino? Or something like that? You are the new dino support. Damn right, Mars. There was like Doodle Dinos around a while back, but those were like their own thing. They like didn't mesh well with dinos at all. You don't know what this deck is? The deck that I'm playing? I'm playing Nemlyria. He's playing Scareclaw. Corin! Corin, we'll have to play Roblox sometime. We'll have to be pro Roblox gamers. You'll have to show me the ropes of Roblox. You'd be so down? Okay, just hit me up. I thought you can't play Roblox once you turn 14. I don't know. I'm not a professional. You'd have to ask Corin that question. Corin's the Roblox expert here. We so back. I think you gotta be 13 plus to play. I don't know. Am I Egen? I don't know what Egen is. We gotta play Backrooms in Roblox? I'm down. I don't remember exactly what Backrooms is, but I'm down. What ELO? Diamond 4, but these are viewers, so I'm not really in any ELO. What's up, Emed? Okay. You're trying to deny me greatness, and it will not work. What's in my graveyard? Oh. Nice. End phase. Alright, later, Corin. Get those W's? Damn right. I'm gonna get all the W's. First of all, that wasn't a defense position monster. Cannot target. Second of all, it did not target. Third of all, cannot be sure by your opponent's effects. Well, I mean, we tried.
Streamer, why don't you just read his card? Why don't you just read his card? I know he has like 17 cards in the field right now, but Streamer, why don't you just read his card? Streamer, have you ever considered just reading his card?
Reading cards is a crutch for players who rely on skill. Imperm, bro, you negated my whole thing. That was my this is my whole thing, you bastard. And you put it in the guy, you fucking asshole! There's, oh my god, there's no fucking way. That's so rude. That's so rude. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no way you put that card in my continuous spells. And there's no way you impermed my continuous spell. There's actually no way. GG's. Damn. I won't even say GG's. Just kidding. GG. If I continue that bit on for too long, someone will be like, "Oh my goodness, he's so mad. He's so mad. I don't even think this is a bit." You were sweating there yourself. I guess in hindsight, what I should have done. Well, actually, no, I couldn't even have activated the continuous spell. Nah, dude, that imperm fucking saved you, though. Oh my god, imperm saved your ass. That's crazy. I don't think it was a bit, guys. Leo is clearly seething with rage. I remember I was teaching one of my friends about Nimlyria. And then I was like, "Oh, just add Pendulum Treasure to your deck." And then someone was like, "Bro, who recommended Pendulum Treasure? Get that shit out of there. Whoever recommended Pendulum Treasure is a fucking idiot." And I was like, "I was the person who recommended Pendulum Treasure." And they were like, "Well, you're an idiot." I was like, "Well, okay." I was trying to save them some UR dust, but okay. They're like, just run 3 copies of Dreaming Nimlyria. It's like, yes. 3 copies of Dreaming Nimlyria would be better than having 2 copies of Dreaming Nimlyria and a Pendulum Treasure. But we're on a budget. What's the ID? Exclamation point room. Can you make Primate Armored Rat? No. And things. I actually don't know the matchup between Nimlyria and Dinomorphia. I mean, Dreaming Nimlyria has 0 attack, so Dinomorphia can't turn Dreaming Nimlyria's effects off. This is Dinomorphia, you bastard. You son of a bitch. Thrust? It just had to be thrust. It just had to be thrust. set, end phase. Because I hate pendulums, that's why I play 2 Veilers. Like, in all honesty though, like, what the fuck is Veiler doing to Pendulum? Okay. Let's add this to the hand. Because you can never have enough of these. Now let's activate Dreaming Tower. Okay, so I have 6 cards in the extra. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna activate this. And then you're gonna negate it. For dastardly reasons. This is one of your 7 continuous, or not continuous, spell speed 3 traps. Behold! Dreaming Nemleria. I activate Dreaming Nemleria. I wish I could have negated that. Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. I'm about to hit you with exact lethal for game. That's crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you, chat. Like, I saw that shit right there, and I was like, that's gonna be one of your spell speed 3 counter traps that I can't respond to, and then I'm just gonna die. Hacker, shut the fuck up. The funny thing is someone called someone in the duel room a hacker today, and the reason they called them a hacker was because they didn't know how... What was the card? They didn't know how Runic worked, and so they were like, this guy's hacking, and I was like, how is he hacking? And they were like, he keeps adding spells to his hand out of nowhere. This is all I got. That was you? I think we can all agree that was a funny moment. You did see a hacker once. Your life points hit 0 without a single card being played on either of you. That would have been cool if you got that on tape. Like if you like saved the replay of that. That would have been pretty cool. You reverse stream sniping and I won't stand for it. Damn, he caught me. I see a hacker every time I look in the mirror. That's a crazy statement. Yeah, back when MD first came out, hacking was like a really big issue. Yeah, hacking was a real big deal back when... Back when MD first came out. And then when they fixed the first wave of hacking, then it turned into like burn OTK decks. And after burn OTK decks, it turned into like stall bots. And where they would just hold you hostage and like force you to sit there and watch them just like sit. And then now it's self-DK decks and Utopia bots. Popping droplet during the end phase. Interesting. I mean, that's definitely a vibe. Popping droplet during the end phase is definitely a vibe. What's that face down? Forbidden droplet? Okay. Forbidden droplet. This is fine. I can't really do much else. Well, damn, you sure showed me. Honestly, that was a pure aura play right there, and I have to respect it. Kill him! You were too fast clicking and you didn't activate your exceed and you messed up because of it. Damn. You want a revenge? I mean, sure, we can get a revenge. I'm down to give you one revenge. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. I mean, this is basically all my deck does turn one. You know what? I'm just gonna shotgun this and see if it does anything. Ah, the follow-up. Was this supposed to be a math mech deck? I genuinely don't know. Daquan, did you get Zarked again? Were you once again Zarked to oblivion? Because if so, 07. Bro, this nib's about to go so hard. Listen, I was playing off pure vibes, and I don't regret my actions. Lingariba? Well, fuck. D-Clan Akaba threw against Zark for real. Damn. Not the D-Clan. You shut all that down and Zark is food to you? Understood. The Boulder feels conflicted about fighting Math Mech. IP Masquerena. Is this an Avermax play? Is that what this is? You have a Crusadia OTK deck build? Nice. What does this do? Damn, that's illegal. That's an illegal play right there. Bro had 0 mats. Bro had 0 mats, and he somehow activated his Xyz effect. That's crazy. That's illegal. Give me this. Let's just do this. Yeah, and then main phase 2. I'm just thinning out the deck a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you. End phase. Until you perfect Zark, you're gonna stay on Blue Eyes. Understood. Makes sense to me. DPH Gendamore. Okay. What is this, a third copy of your MathMech guy? Oh, these are 2 different MathMech cards. Is this supposed to be a MathMech deck? I mean, that is Geo MathMech Final Sigma, so probably. Forbidden Droplet? The damage inflicted is double. Fuck! Fuck. Damn. Dude, legitimately, I was fine. I was 100% fine until GeoMathMech Final Sigma came out. The second he busted out GeoMathMech Final Sigma, is indeed Mathmech deck, and Nibiru doesn't do anything, by the way. I mean, it does, but I mean, you can aura farm over there. That's okay. Enjoy your aura farming. I mean, Nibiru could have stopped your plays. Unless you already had the trap in your hand, but then it didn't do much. But Nibiru would have 100% cooked you. Not cooked you, but like, it would have done something. Not an amazing starting hand. I mean, this is kind of a cracked starting hand. Let's be honest. And this is all I can do. Yes, Nib would have let you win a turn earlier, since most people summoning an attack only got trapped because you send your attack. Didn't you go first? No, I went first. I love how everybody in the Yu-Gi-Oh community is just like, they come across as the most cocky motherfuckers. It's like, yes, they talk as if they were an anime antagonist. It's like, yes, Nibiru would have done something. He would have killed you one turn sooner. For I am the king of games, and you are the king of lames. It's like, okay, cool. Gotcha. Did I mention that I am the protagonist of my own story? My father abandoned me as a child, and he left me with nothing but a 40-card deck. But I was able to take that deck and win our regionals, and then that made it where I am now the champion of all of reality, and I live in a penthouse, and I drive a motorcycle, because motorcycles are fucking cool. And every time I synchro summon, the world shakes asunder. Your Nibiru won't save you. Also, Nibiru is cringe. I am Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, damn, dude, all I did was ask you where the Denny's was. All I did was ask you was direction to the Denny's. What's up, Callie? Why am I fronting you so hard right now? That's a crazy statement. You're doing some practice? Nice. What were you practicing? You asked me what I was practicing? I only practice Yu-Gi-Oh! I was born in Yu-Gi-Oh! Molded by it. My father gave me a 40-card deck when I was a child. It's just the same monologue. It's just the same fucking monologue. You kidding? Episode 1 Joey treatment? You're not a tryhard? I never said you were a tryhard. I was just like the way you said it. It was like your Nibiru would have done nothing. It just came across as like an anime antagonist. It's like my father's deck has a pathetic card, streamer. I activate Solemn Judgment. I activate ripping your card in half and then calling a judge, because you only have 39 cards in a 40 card, and you need a 40 card deck. Yeah, so you summon this thing. Nah, you're good. You're practicing your Fire King deck? Ooh, Fire King. Pure no Snake Eyes? Even pure Fire King isn't that bad. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Fire King hasn't really gotten any big hits. Because I'm pretty sure they hit Snake Eyes more than they hit Fire King. I summon the big dumb T-Rex, which turns off all of your monster effects. Cool. But wait, there's more. There's more? Yes, there's more. Dominus Impulse. I mean, that's fine. I didn't need this card to hit the field. That's not fine. That is actually cringe. I activate another Dynamorphia card. Oh, really? You don't say. What does this one do? This one steals $500 from your bank account, and it also gives me the right to steal your mother's soul. Okay, cool. Does it do anything else? It also makes it where you can't play the game. Cool. Well, I've done all I can do. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, this is just Avermax. And then I was like, okay, well, so even if you go into Avermax, all I had to do was make my own Avermax. And then you ruined my entire plan by popping my field. Because basically, if you hadn't popped my field, I would have ended on enough cards where I could have also Avermaxed. And then kind of just sat on it. Your hand is Yamcha? Yeah. There do be a lot of yams in your hand. Ferret Flames? Oh, get the fuck out of here with Ferret Flames. Oh my, I hate this card with the burning passion. I hate this card with the burning passion. There's nothing worse than losing to goddamn Ferret Flames. Like, look at this. It's just a ferret shitting itself. Like losing to this card is the ultimate BM. You also playing IRL? I only play Master Duel. I have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't play over the table. Battle phase. Fight me. So you have a lot of bullshit on your field, and I can't really get over it. And I kinda just die. Here's the kicker. I can't do much. Here is late kicker. Wait. Mars could DC. Or a victory. Or a victory. Shit. Fucked up. I think I was supposed to hit Ash. I think I was supposed to hit Ash. This is all I can do, because if I try and go battle phase, then all Mars has to do is just go like, oh, you want to play the game? Go fuck yourself. And then he activates this card and it turns all my monsters into 0. I genuinely hate that card. Ferret Flames is such a dumb fucking card. I genuinely hate that card with a burning passion. That card really just just be like, oh, you're playing Dinomorphia? Okay, you just win the game then. What kind of effect is if you're like if like what kind of effect even is that? Dude, I'm playing Nemlyria. You're too good? Yeah, you're the best that ever touched the game. I'm playing Nemlyria, you're playing fucking crazy ass Dinomorphia. This is probably the worst hand I've ever seen. The Seal of Orichalcos? There ain't no fucking way. Mikanko? Okay. Double or nothing? That's fine. No. You're actually Yugi. I'm fucking dead, dude. I'm fucking dead. I'm actually Yugi. Don't mean to alarm you, but I'm actually Yugi, by the way. Top deck. Nope. I mean, the better play, or the safer play rather, was getting a Dreamy Nimlaria or whatever on the top of my deck. No, there's no way you hit me Conko Dance off the jump. Man, imagine if Seal of Orichalcos had like the anime effect at where you could have like 10 monsters. So like 5 and then another 5. The anime is actually a biopic about you. That's fucking crazy. That is a crazy statement. Homie just can't stop bouncing Mikankos. I love it how like this is like a perfect example of just like counter picking, because like my deck revolves around summoning giant, you know, monsters, and then homie was like, you know what? Since your deck revolves around giant monsters, I'm just gonna fucking Yubel your ass. I'm just gonna Yubel the fuck out of you. Hmm. Yep. I was about to say, let me guess. Axe of Fools? Yeah. It was you who was the fool. Damn. Let's play it a little bit. Gonna be honest with you. Think I die this turn, but I mean, this Bikanko does just like it's just the counter to my deck. I mean, there wasn't much we were doing here. Yeah, that's lethal. That's game. To be fair, A, we brigged. B, Mikanko is literally the counter to my deck. Feels bad. Okay, let me rephrase. I'm not saying you purposefully chose the counter to my deck. I'm just saying Mikanko is like the counter to my deck. Because my deck revolves around like summoning a bunch of big monsters and then beating over my opponent. And Mikanko revolves around you summon big monster, I now win the duel. Like, so it wasn't me saying like, oh, you're stream sniping and you chose the counter to my deck. I'm just saying like Mikanko is the counter. I think we can all agree a deck that revolves around summoning big monster is countered by little monsters that love to hit into big monsters. Now, if this guy's also playing Mikanko, I'm ending stream. Sliver, I would never play Mikanko against you. All I'm doing is playing Fiendsmith Bell. Sliver, I'm gonna be nice to you. I would never play Mikanko against you. But I will play Fiendsmith Bell. I fucked up. It's fine though. Dominus Impulse. Okay, so you're not playing Light, Earth, or Wind. Light, Earth, Wind. Interesting. So you're playing a dark fire, water, earth deck? No, earth is turned off too. Fire. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You said something about Fire Kings. Negate the negate? Listen, if it's getting negated anyway, I might as well banish something to just mill my extra deck. If it's getting negated anyway, I might as well mill just to thin out the extra, you know? Okay, I'm trying to do some quick mathematical equations in my head. This is a 2. So like 1... I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played this deck in so long. No, you bastard. This was my little guy right here. This was my little dude. Well, well, well. I'm pretty sure all my card effects are turned off. Not a bad draw. Okay. Let's summon you. We can then special summon you. Boom. We can then activate this. Imperm, you bastard. Any way for me to dodge this? Fuck no. It's actually insane how much I've been fucking imperm today. Like, it's actually fucking insane how much I've been imperm today. Like, the one card that kills me, imperm, and they've had it every single time. Imperm, right in this column. Imperm's my sleeping Nymeria, like, or my dreaming Nymeria. Imperm do be my beloved. Does destroying this even do anything? It sure does. Yep. Alright, I think I may just be dead. I love how I win one duel with like Nimlyria, and then everybody in chat's like, oh my goodness, I've never seen Nimlyria before, but it deserves the highest order. Fire King Snake Eyes. We must stop him. I play Dinomorphia. This Nemlyrian archetype is too powerful. Not even malice can contain it. The child deserves an imperm. I mean, if I can survive this turn, I might be able to pull something out my ass, but I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Because this is like a K, that's 3. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah. We're dead. Congratulations, you beat my shitty Nemlyria deck. Congratulations, you ruined your dessert. Are you proud of yourself? Congratulations, you ate before dinner and you ruined your dessert. I'm just evil. Okay, chat. I think I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gassed out of Yu-Gi-Oh for the day. Boy, much like Nimlyria, I'm stuffed with Yu-Gi-Oh content. I don't think I could duel one more morsel. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. We had a lot of fun times today. I got kind of like stomped today. Then again, I played either really bad when I was playing Malice. I played really bad. And I also played a bunch of memes. I went positive, okay? And in the end, that's all you can really ask for. 11 and 9, almost even, but at the end of the day, it was positive. At the end of the day, I did go positive. You played against Flower Guardians before? No idea what's going on. Flower Guardians, from what I remember, their whole deck revolves around spamming out like their level 11s or 10s or whatever the fuck they are. And then basically they just keep milling themselves by summoning until they summon their big tower boss monster. And that's like what their whole deck revolves around. Just discover you looking forward to catching up on your VODs? Oh yeah, for sure, brother. We got plenty of VODs. We got plenty of VODs. We got all the VODs. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! I might also play some Donkey Kong Bonanza tomorrow, so we'll probably start with Yu-Gi-Oh! And then if I get bored with Yu-Gi-Oh! Or tired of Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably the latter, not the former. Then I'll probably pivot over to some Donkey Kong. And I'm still cooking. They spam out monsters because the tuner treats every monster as level 2s. True. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the effect was, but all I know is they have like an XZ's monster, I'm pretty sure. Or no, I think it's a synchro. It's a synchro or an XZ's that they're trying to get into. They might have both. I forget. But basically they have a boss monster that they're trying to like climb into, and if they can climb into that boss monster, that's like their whole gimmick. Yeah, it's a gambling deck that revolves drawing cards. I mean, it makes sense because the whole archetype is like revolves around the Hanafuda cards. They have 4 intros. You mean like 4 combo lines? By intro, do you mean like they have 4 combo lines, or they have like 4 animations? I don't know what intro means. They have 2 boss monsters. They want to summon 1 level 10 and 1 level 8. I see. I mean, if out of the literal thousands of duels I've done in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think I've only faced Cardian 3, maybe 4 times. You may be cooking. Okay. Before I end it, we'll check out this fucking duel amongst duels. Synchro? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll be real with you. I don't know what you do from here. Bro's got Magia, so he's got a monster trap and a spell negate. Did you just negate your own Predaplant? Yeah, Flower Guardians have no clear line. You have to gamble. Yeah, I mean, every time I've dueled them, again, it's only been like, say, 3, maybe 4 times. It didn't seem like there was much of a structure to it. You ain't cooking unless you're playing Nemlyria? Dude, I don't even think Nemlyria can get over this board. Because you have, let's see. This is all during the draw phase. Nah, you're fucking dead. This guy's got lethal like 10 times over. Yeah, like, I know what they're based off of. Like, here's the thing. Sometimes I'll forget what the cards are called, but I know what they're based on. I watch a lot of anime, chat. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is player 1, this is player 2. Hungry Burger for the win. Dude, Hungry Burger was one of those decks that they were so annoying for a little while because they're one of the few cards, or I guess archetypes, that revolve purely around targeting. So if your deck revolves around non-targeting effects, which, let's be real, most decks don't. Most decks have like some targeting effects and some non-targeting effects. Not many decks revolve around purely non-targeting and purely targeting. But like, it was so funny watching people duel Hungry Burger / novellas, and then them being like, okay, I target you with Imperm or whatever. It's like, okay, cool. You targeting my Hungry Burger card with Imperm just gave me like 5 effects, and now I win the game. All right, you got him. I'll be real with you. I really gotta go. Oh, hell yeah. Blue eyes, white lightning. My boy got some give back. Nah, low-key. Deck list, post your deck list in the deck list channel on the Discord. Because I deadass want to look at that. I low-key want to check out your deck list later. But yeah, chat, let's see. I'm gonna call it on the YouTube end, and then I'm gonna raid somebody on Twitch. But thanks for hanging out, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. And then who are we gonna raid?